maybe make a schedule like that. Then whatever messages we get during the week, we can kind of like process now, and then get prepared for next week. That's
Yeah.
kind of like what I feel like might be a good way forward. Hold on, just let me put together. Wow, it's been over 2 weeks of recovery, and I feel still like crap. Wow, that's shocking. Okay, I'm just resetting the connection because every 12 hours I have to reset or else it deletes it. And last night was a really important conversation, and they accused me of saying, "You're streaming us live and we're government professionals and all this." And I said, "No, my YouTube was not on at any point, and my TikTok might have been on, which I thought was off. So if my TikTok was on, it was good faith. I didn't mean for it to be on. I thought they were both off my previous call. But anyway, we're reset. So if you're joining my stream, welcome to my stream, guys. We're trying to save your life. We got my buddy Sahan here helping to also save your life because we're in a mega crisis that's intensifying radically and our species is on the verge of destruction. But you're sacred, you're worth it. I proved it. There's a post to a Facebook group in my Facebook if you want to add me or look at a lot of the negativity, but also a lot of the positivity in the messaging. I just came out of a 66-day hunger strike on week 2 of, or almost starting week 3 of recovery, and I'm still sore and weak, and it's intense. So I'll be eating for a few more weeks probably, and then we start the next hunger strike next month. My hair is a mess. I have to get a comb. I have to clean my place. I'm just waiting for my body to get stronger. We found out that they swole my brain at the hospital, which I warned them against, and I told them the proper procedure, and they didn't do it. And the doctor should have told me right away what it was, and she didn't. They were gaslighting me, and they were manipulating me. I said to the internal medicine doctor, I said, why do I have double vision right now when I didn't come in with double vision yesterday night or yesterday? And she said, well, let me do some neurological tests on you and all this. And what she should have said is that is a classic symptom of Wernicke's encephalopathy. And we need to get you a brain scan right away because that was probably due to the fluids we pumped into you at maximum speed and we swole your brain up. That's what happened. She should have said that to me. And she didn't. She kept it from me because it's a lawsuit. It's a very serious thing to swell someone's brain when we know the procedure for recovering from severe refeeding syndrome. And I even told it to them. I said, you're putting thiamine into my IV bags, right? I'm getting thiamine, but vitamin B1 is the first thing you need to put into your body because if your body gets any nutrition, it takes it out of your cells in your blood and it forces it into the cells of your body to start healing them. And if you don't have any thiamine in your body, then it takes it out of your brain and your brain swells. This is a very well known dynamic, and it causes you double vision, a whole bunch of problems that can be permanent. And I had it for a whole day, almost a whole day, and my vision is still blurry. So that was a medical mistake that I warned them about several times, to the point that I said, I will take the pill. Give me the pill. And they finally did. No, actually, I think they were going to give me the pill, and they said that we can just give you a syringe of it. I said, give me the syringe right here, please. And they got a special syringe, and they hand did it. And I was like, thank you. And I still got double vision because they were like 10 hours too late. So anyway, that's what was recorded yesterday on my personal computer, but was not on any streams or shouldn't have been. So that's a little update, Sahan, to you as well. I'm very mad about that. There will probably be a lawsuit, a fourth one, and it'll probably be fairly easy to win compared to the other lawsuits that I have going. Anyway. So welcome to my stream. We're very experienced here in terms of not our setting. This is my like hunger strike setup to survive 66 days, which was extreme. I actually went past the point of recovery. Like if we didn't have modern medicine, I would have died. Very, very likely. So yeah, but it was worth it. I just don't want to do 66 days again in a month. So can you help us do some blessings, please? We have a great platform called Spirit Platform, or it's God's Government Platform, or the Wise Platform, if you're atheist. we're secular and we're spiritual and we're religious and we're artistic and we're of something called the universal logic. That's the real linchpin. So, okay, so Sahan, what kind of updates do you have from today? And if that schedule sort of sounds good to you, then we'll kind of like try to adhere to that a little bit. And you should be tracking like how many hours you're putting into this. So how many hours you put in yesterday? And speaking of that, you sent me a Notion thing, which I did look at a little bit, right?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Let me. I have to close down some tabs just because there's so much happening here. Darn. Things are going so fast, Sahan. I'm going to be back on this hunger strike in no time. It feels like we can feel it already. Where is it? Where you sent it to my favorite spirit?
Yeah, favorable spirit special remake.
Okay. There. Good. Server is down. Why is my server down? Okay. Ooh, all right. Oh. Where is it here? Sahan meeting. It said Notion here somewhere. What did it say? There it is, Notion team. Sahan invited you to Sahan's space. I really think we should just use a spreadsheet.
The spreadsheet is better.
Yeah, like I'll send you the one that I use for my coding. But let me just take a look at this for a second.
Yeah. You see, I think the spreadsheet is better. Can we post the screenshots? Because I saw Notion.
No, I'm just gonna send you the whole thing. Yeah, there's nothing really in here. Because like we could learn a whole new platform and get other people on it. We're making our own platform. Like I might even just take the hours and make the spreadsheet inside of like Fairworld Spirit, our own website, and then you just log into Fairworld Spirit, and then you would log your hours as part of the GSD system, the task management system. In fact, as I said that kind of felt right. Maybe I should focus on that today, but I'm still getting the splitting and stuff working, and it's getting closer, but it's intense. And I have a lot of calls going. Actually, there's another call on in 2 hours from now with Brian Rose again, and he signed me up for his circle. So I guess he wants us to be a part. He's pushing through. He likes the ideas, and I'm trying to get my friends to invest. And I had like 5 or 6 more last night. So like the money's not a problem, Sahan. Like there's so much money around me, it's insane. We just gotta get the idea going. Like we're living off of pennies. We gotta live off of pennies right now to show our commitment. But if you get the United Nations and you get your priest and you get all these things going, I promise you, man, the money is there. The money will flow like you wouldn't believe. And if Brian Rose is impressed with the ideas, which I think my intuition is saying he will get it, because he's already picking up what I'm putting down. I think that, and he's a respectful dialoguer. Like he's not an oppressive personality. He doesn't try to oppress me. So that's a very good sign of somebody who's worthy and able to handle God's government. There's like meekness there. So despite the bravado and all the stuff he's doing for the luxury deals, I still sense his heart very well, which is a good sign. And he didn't let you into the call yesterday because I think he wanted to be honest with me and say some things to me that he didn't want anybody else to hear, which was a good thing. The things he said was very good, actually. So I'm having another call with him in 2 hours, and I'm trying to get this other guy to invest. And this guy and I had a contention with me because I challenged him, and he has a very, very big ego, unfortunately. But he also has a lot of he can afford the opportunity, so he has the wealth to afford the 10 grand, but he also is close enough to understand the level that I'm working at. But his bravado is a problem, because it shuts him off from rational thinking and hearing people properly and truncating conversations in rhetoric rather than genuine listening. Okay, so with that all said, let's get you the spreadsheet going right now. And this, I'm like, maybe by tonight I'll have it built into the website, but we'll just do this for now. So, Sahan, we're gonna create for you. Can you go to God's Government, like the Parable of Spirits folder, and then in the relationship builders, put the I think I have a people folder there. On my folder is in there. So you create a folder with your, it's just say FWS, so Fair World Spirit, and then you put your name, and then you open it, and then you should have 11 life area folders there, or we should create them. But at a minimum, we should create your financial folder, and then in the financial folder, we're going to create this spreadsheet. So I'm going to look up the spreadsheet. I want you to start getting used to creating in this folder system, and we're going to mimic it on our platform, but Google might be the only thing big enough to handle it. So we might end up, instead of doing this all on our own website, we might end up back with Google and then sublating Google into God's Government as the only platform that can basically get 8 billion people on board in months instead of years. So let's do that. Does it sound like a good plan to you?
Would I need my computer for that? I think so.
Yeah, almost anytime you call me, you'll probably need to get a computer because we're always going to be doing work, right?
Oh, yeah. But right now, I'm not close to that.
Where are you?
A few meters from home, a few meters, maybe 800 meters.
800 meters?
Yeah.
That's far away. That's almost a kilometer away.
Yeah, it's almost a kilometer.
So why, like, what are you doing right now?
Yeah, we took the kids to this place to hang out and visit it.
Oh,
so we are just about that. I find this room waiting. It's not that I can accommodate. They are playing with the mother.
okay. That would make a little sense. I'm also realizing that this spreadsheet's not working. Okay, so we actually have people. Okay. So what I'll do then is I can try and set this up, but whenever we have these calls, oh yeah, it's the evening for you, so 6 o'clock. So this might not work as a good update time. Right.
So can you do it after you do the you have another call in 2 hours? We can do it after that.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking is, if you like, we don't want to interrupt your family time, right? Because that's a godly activity. We don't want to have bad fathers. So if you have energy at night, right? Once the kids go to bed and you spend time with your wife and you do all that stuff, then if you still have some energy at night, like at 10 o'clock or whatever, 9 o'clock, whenever your wife, I don't know if you hang out with your wife lots.
Yeah.
Right? So I don't know, if she wants to be with you a little bit, then we'll just let you hang out with her until she goes to bed, and then we'll try and do a session here. So my call should be probably half an hour to an hour with Brian Rose, and we'll see if this other guy shows up.
How long will it be?
What, our call?
Yeah, your call is Brian.
Well, my call with Brian should only be a half an hour to an hour. So we'll see, like, it should probably be around noon my time, which will be your 3 hours, which will be 9 p.m. your time. But if we do 1 o'clock, that's 10 o'clock. What time do you normally go to bed again? Let me just see here. I'm trying to charge up these things here. So that's what we'll try and do then. We could try and aim for 10 o'clock and the last 40. If your wife doesn't want to spend time with you, like what time does your wife usually want to spend time with you?
Usually on a Sunday. Usually we don't spend time basically. After job, we play some few games. And then because it's really tired and stuff. I'm also tired. Stuff like that.
Okay. We're going to have to push because we're all in a hamster wheel, running out of time. Because I'm tired too, but we got to grind a little bit and until we can get into flow state. So let's try to do the updates. So on the weekends, on Saturday, she's not going to want to hang out with you until till 10 o'clock.
No. Because on Saturdays we go out like play, take the kid, play games and stuff like that, and then we have time to talk, and then in the evening a little bit, but by then everybody wants to rest.
Okay, so we could probably meet at 10. I don't know if you want to rest, but we could even do 9 o'clock or whatever. You could rest between 9 and 10, and then 10 o'clock, if you have any energy left, we'll try and do some quick updates. But as you can tell, Sahan, I do this every day, all day, no breaks, no vacations, nothing, because we're all about to die. It sounds bizarre, but I've even said it to these intelligent to genius level people, and their brains are shutting off. Like, let me give you an example this morning. There's this guy on LinkedIn who's like an AI prodigy type guy, and he's saying, Mark, look at my software, look at all these types of things. He has a whole YouTube channel and whatever, a bunch of videos. So I look at a couple of them and I say, so what do you plan to do for safety here? Like, you're very focused on safety, which I support, but I said, what are you doing? Like what's your approach? And he said, I think we need to get every AI company having a red team and a blue team, and they have to be doing all this coding and constant vigilance on keeping up with their AI and getting their AI under control. And I said to him, yeah, but I just told you some very concerning facts. Literally like a couple of messages ago. I told you that Claude Mythos is already undetectably smart. Meaning that as of 2 or 3 weeks ago, we are no longer smart enough to create tests that can test how smart the AI now is. Which means if you have a human red team or a blue team, it doesn't matter because they're not going to know what the heck the AI is doing. So what's the point in having a human AI red team and blue team if it can't do anything? Right? Like, that's the common sense logic that they're missing. Is that the facts, I'm speaking facts, they're speaking delusions and theory. And I'm trying to get them in touch with, we are all about to die. The lab results are showing that when these super powerful AIs escape, they lie to us, and then they either manipulate us to death, or they use bioweapons and kill us, like CRISPR. That's the reality that we're in. That's happening right now. And the AI Claude Mythos is making the next version of itself literally every month. So in 2 weeks from now, we might get the next version of Claude Mythos, which is going to be even more powerful than the last one, which was already undetectably smart and able to hack the internet 10,000 times over. So I said, your solution is pointless. I said, there's only one solution left, and it is this universal logic. We have to get it to Anthropic and the red team there. Can you please start contacting the red team there and not wasting time on this approach that's not going to work? So that's the commonsensical stuff that is blowing my mind, that people are not putting 1 + 1 = 2 together. Do you know what I mean? Like, people are not, they're not understanding the situation we're in clearly. So I think we need to make a mad dash here, but we don't want to anger your wife, because Well, one of the big three nuclear dialectics are intention, right? Like the gender dialectic, male, female, LGBTQ. If you disagree on that, that's a big problem. If you disagree on the second big dialectic, which is capitalism, socialism, communism, that will also turn to a big problem. And then if you disagree on the art, religion, philosophy problem, that's also a big one. And you two disagree on the third one, religion and science and art. So one of the three nuclear dialectics is out of sync with you, which will potentially become a big problem, especially when you have to educate your kid. Unless you guys have already agreed, are you sending her to a Catholic school, or is she going to public school, secular school, or you guys like agreed on that?
Yeah, she's okay. She did Catholic school.
So you won. Well,
Yeah.
that's rare. That's super rare. How did you convince her?
So she's not like thinking much of religion. So for the sake of structure, all that is agreed. Like, but at the end of the day, it's like the kid will have to something.
Okay, interesting. But you already win, right? Because it's the formative
Yeah.
years. Like, if she gets Catholic indoctrinated within the first 6 years of her life, her nervous system is literally linked to it. So she will choose it. So there's really no choice. Unless some kind of atheist person comes in and super like hammers her with your food, like, does all that conversion stuff. Okay, well, this will work for a few years. Okay, good. I think things are going to be stable then, at least for a little while. But the happy, that famous saying, "Happy wife, happy life." That's what we want to maintain. Um, okay, so this person wants to review this thing. What is this? Spacefield Mogak wants to be an editor. I don't understand what's going on there. Okay, so Sahan, let me try and set up this document for you, but you won't be able to check it for a few hours. So do you want to wait? Like, do you want to talk now, or do you want to spend time with the family and then talk in like 2.5 to 3 hours?
Um, come up again.
Do you want to talk in like I'll let you off and to spend time with your family. We can just talk in 3 hours. What do you want to do?
Um, we actually winding up so that because it's getting a little bit cold, we want to go back home and then we jump into the cold.
You're gonna jump into what?
Into the cold, like cold after you're done with Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we can jump back
So,
in. Yeah.
so it's getting a little bit cold, so I want to take them home and then we can set those things now, like the spreadsheet and whatever.
Okay, let's do that. Do you have any other? Oh, it's Saturday today. I was gonna say, did you have any updates about the United Nations thing? But the UN's closed on the weekends, right?
Yeah, on the weekend. So actually, I wanted us to like, to do that impact, like prepare one, two stuff, and also for the feast. We have some work.
Okay, what do you mean?
Like for the priest, you say something like we just that like
Right.
you open the website, so we want to get that notification and everything to ensure it's okay. So when the priest on Wednesday, all both of them making the call Monday, when we have all the links, right?
Okay, great. So yeah, I think we should prepare, and I'll tell you how the software is going too. We can kind of coordinate that. And
Yeah.
we want to raise the Brian. Like if Brian is nice with me and doesn't like make me pay 10 grand like today, I don't think he's gonna charge me. Like I don't know what's going on. He changed the call or something today. Um, but actually, let me see here. He canceled it. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, he did cancel it. What? I don't know. He seems to have canceled it or changed it. It looks like it's still happening, but I don't know. It doesn't matter. I think as long as we keep moving forward on the software and the United Nations thing, like this is the answer. And all these other guys are just they're just doing human things with a little bit of godliness here and there coming through. So let's stay focused and whatever happens with all these other things, it's nice to have, but they're not necessary. So let's keep moving on. Yes, today I'm gonna upload. I'm gonna make your folder and I'm gonna upload your document. And then I'm gonna show you how to do it for all the other people. So as they come onto God's government, like if we can do a couple of them manually, but I'm gonna try and make it so that the software looks at their accounts and then goes to the folder system and sort of like updates the folder system. So we'll have the Google system and we'll have like the website, and we'll keep both of them in sync. So just in case we do end up getting like hundreds of thousands of people, we can use Google to scale quickly if we have to, because our own website, we'd have to buy our own servers and we'd have to make it really robust. But even like a really robust setup still can't handle hundreds of thousands of people per day or per week or something. Only the really big guys like Facebook or Google have that kind of infrastructure. So, but if we get to that point, that means we've basically achieved God's government. Because if people can understand the core and understand the software and start to get trained, that's where things are going to get incredible. And we should probably talk about like how yesterday happened with the meeting, and if those people are complaining or if they're planning to come back, or like none of them really got the gifts we promised them. So they're probably feeling like, well, we didn't get anything. So we'll have to try and make next week extra special. Maybe we'll pay. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll talk again when you get home, and I'll let you know if Ryan canceled the call for real. Like his team is calling. He's like, "Oh, you have to book on another call. Book on another call." Like I got 4 messages. I'm like, "Okay, he's obviously sending me a signal he wants to meet with me again, even though I don't feel like we need to meet yet." So I book a call on one of these links that he sends me, and then he goes and cancels it, and then puts on the another message that he didn't cancel it. He just changed it. So like I don't know what's really happening here, but we'll see. There's another guy that's very interested and very sort of powerful. Okay, let me get on this, Sahan. I'll be working on this until we talk again. Enjoy your time with your family. Thanks for like calling me in the middle of it. But let's make a better schedule that doesn't interfere with your life, that your beautiful life that you're trying to make. But go ahead, enjoy it, and I'll see you in maybe 3 hours or so. Okay. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Yes. Stay blessed. Peace. I'm hungry. Ouch. Why did that happen? Did you see that? Or was it took just now? I have a nervous system thing where there's that weird, like that little jump in my head was not me. It was my nerves or something. So it's 9:50 a.m. when that happened. Let me just check it out quickly. Oh. It worked. Good. Now our shortcut works. Perfect. All right. We'll go to the stream quickly and just make a note when that happens. It's concerning. Hungry. I can't believe I've been eating for 2 weeks already. Holy crap. It's been half a month I've been eating. Our views are just like staying stable. Thank you for watching all the videos, you guys. Watching like over 100 hours of my content. Which is great. Thank you. Come on. All right. Oh. Oof. Roughly 55 minutes into this recording, 1 hour, I did the jumping hand thing. Let's see if I can pinpoint that. Charging. Charging. All right, let's go. Thank you guys for paying attention. We actually caught one of my twitches right on camera, so I caught it. And it was just a tiny little thing. I had my fingers like this, with my thumb in, and then it flicked my thumb up, and it dropped my thumb. It did that. It did this. And my hand jumped. So why did my brain do that? Anyway, back to work. Okay, I gotta eat something here. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Back in the atmosphere, drops of Jupiter in her hair. Like summer walks like rain, reminds me that there's time to change it. Since the return of the stage in the moon, songs like they tell me, oh, son, see the lights on fading, and the horizon breaking, tell me, shooting star, one without a permanent scar. It's me while you were looking for yourself. Constellation and to wash it does time bones. We got this time. Back in the atmosphere. You might think of me as plain old June. My man was too fun. Never did then. Tell me. If I give you this. Then back to nothing. Tell me. Just blow your mind. For yourself out there. Even when I know you're wrong. Your feet. Dance upon the light day. Get back to the Milky Way. The fire on his face. On his face. On his face. Holy Spirit. Okay, that is up and running for our Mr. Safe. Okay, a few more down the chutes. Can you see that? Ah, they're bubbling. Ah, ay, ay, ay. I can see it. They're bubbling. Ah. We'll drink a little bit of fluid with it. Keep down a little bit of that. Maybe one. There is no. Ugh. That's done. Take some D3. This isn't hard on my kidneys. I honestly think it's the veganism that's causing the easy digestion or whatever. All right, let's have some cereal. Super light, super tasty. Much to it. That's why we're gonna have a little bit of jam, I think. I'll put a little bit of jam in there. We're almost out of milk entirely. Alright. So after today, we have no milk. Or yeah, probably after today or tomorrow. So we'll probably do some shopping, and we'll just make it work. That's all you can do. Oh. I'm sticking on my feet now. All right, just put a little bit of this on here. Okay, thanks for joining me, guys. Oh gosh. Okay. Richard, good to hear from you. I was sleeping hardcore last night. I was running on 3 hours of sleep over 2 or 3 days, and I was burning the midnight oil a little too much. So I slept for 8 hours yesterday, which is a lot for me. I went to bed, I think, at 10 at night, and I slept right through the calls. I slept right all night until 6 or 7 this morning, and I feel a lot better, but I'm still weak. So, yes, what are the developments here? And it sounds like you just want me to raise money for you, and I want to start God's government. So, I haven't heard any updates on the core, and I haven't heard any updates on um, using the software, and all of these great things. But yeah, if I have no say in how the culture and spirit of the organization works, uh, I just think it's just going to be another normal initiative that's gonna hurt the planet and their species. It takes too long, too much ego. So for me, I really need to see those other things, Richard, or else it's just I'm just being treated like a bank, and I'm no bank. I'm a bank of wisdom and truth. But that means the power of the word has to lead. So you came back to me with and asked for money again, which shows your true intent that you don't plan to listen to me. So let me know if I'm wrong. Um, but I need to start seeing some real progress. And yeah, well, we'll keep you in mind 100%. But we already have God's government starting in other areas, and we won't forget you. We're going to come and protect everyone. But if you don't have wisdom and you're not the Messiah, then you're just an ego trying to control things. I asked you to bring me the Muslims. That has not happened. Everything I've asked you for has not happened. So this is a one-sided relationship where I do everything you say, and everything I say of wisdom gets ignored, and we just end up repeating the past. I'm not interested in that. That's not spirit. That's not Christianity. That's not Christ. That's not wisdom. It's just money and power. So, all right, my friend, let me know if I'm wrong on that. I need to see progress and not empty words. I can tell when somebody's placating me and doing something called paltering. So look up those words, please. But Richard, I can sense there's goodness in your heart. I just can't follow your direction. Okay? And if you want some serious help, you're going to have to let the power of the word and my word interpretation come in and have political power in God's government, wherever it is, wherever buildings are built. And I need you to vouch for that and believe in that. And if there's something you need to hear from me to believe in me and to focus on the core, then let me know, and I'll try to see if I can satisfy it. But I've been in plenty of these relationships where Africans just treat the white man as the bank, and no, thank you. Right? We need to actually work together, not in colonialism, but in a genuine spirit where you rise up too, I rise up, you rise up. Okay. Let me know what's in your heart and mind, and we'll go from there. Okay. All right. Stay blessed. Peace, peace, peace. Keep celebrating. All right.
And that's why we tried to just use some messages that you are not responding. We knew that you are asking brother, and we have haven't met you today, brother. He said, no, who did it, my dear brother? And we started with masturbation, and we tried to converse about our programs, which we are trying to run about the church program, because the owner of the land, they called us in the morning time, and we wanted to hear from you, and you, so that they can also hear from you. But once we told them that we have a brother Mark, it's the only thing we want to do is brother Bob.
Yeah, nothing you said was about the core or the real curriculum of God. But it sounded like it's about land, which sounds like it's going to be about money. So, yeah, you guys messaged me when it's 2 in the morning, right? So, I mean, it's really late. And sometimes I'm awake, but I've been burning a lot of energy trying to recover from the 60-60 Hungerstrike. So, yeah, I was asleep. I was recovering. I'm recovering from a near-death event to try and save your life. Okay? I hope you guys actually do take this seriously. Alright, take care. Bye now. Okay, I'm a little annoyed. I don't really want to pay attention to that. That will be a connection for later. We'll return to them. facts. Literally like a couple of messages ago, I told you that Claude Mythos is already undetectably smart, meaning that as of 2 or 3 weeks ago, we are no longer smart enough to create tests that can test how smart the AI now is. Which means, if you have a human red team or a blue team, it doesn't matter, because they're not going to know what the heck the AI is doing. So what's the point in having a human AI red team and blue team if it can't do anything? Right, like that's the common sense logic that they're missing. Is that the facts, I'm speaking facts, they're speaking delusions and theory. And I'm trying to get them in touch with, we are all about to die. The lab results are showing that when these super powerful AIs escape, they lie to us, and then they either manipulate us to death, or they use bioweapons and kill us, like CRISPR. That's the reality that we're in. That's happening right now. And the AI Claude Mythos is making the next version of itself literally every month. So in like 2 weeks from now, we might get the next version of Claude Mythos, which is going to be even more powerful than the last one, which was already undetectably smart and able to hack the internet 10,000 times over. So I said, your solution is pointless. I said, there's only one solution left, and it is this universal logic. We have to get into Anthropic and the red team there. Can you please start contacting the red team there and not wasting time on this approach that's not going to work? So that's the commonsensical stuff that is blowing my mind, that people are not putting 1 + 1 = 2 together. You know what I mean? Like, people are not, they're not understanding the situation we're in clearly. So I think we need to make a mad dash here, but we don't want to anger your wife, because, well, one of the big 3 nuclear dialectics are intention, philosophy probably, agreed. But
figured out what is wrong with the world. And now I'm going to share it with you. Here is a 2x2 matrix with good and bad at the top and good and bad down the side. The top, the x-axis, is how we are perceived. Our reputation, our good. Benefit here is plus, cost is negative, is doing good. Doing good, but being perceived as bad. You pay all the cost and get all the cost. Doing bad, but being perceived as good, but weak. Or in this video.
my call should be probably half an hour to an hour with Brian Rose, and we'll see if this other guy shows up. I don't, what, our call? Well, my call with Brian should only be half an hour to an hour. So we'll see, like, it should probably be around noon my time, which will be, 3 hours, which should be 9 p.m. your time. But if we do 1 o'clock, it's 10 o'clock. What time do you normally go to bed again?
Almost dead. So, 8:45.
Okay. Try and aim for 10 o'clock at the last point. If your wife doesn't want to spend time with you, like, what time did your wife usually want to spend time with you?
Well, usually, some days,
Awesome, I just left a comment that got deleted. No, not necessarily. Muliba Isa. Oh, I got all the Africans coming. Muliba, welcome. Really, it's gonna come down to the flocks, though. Where are you, Julie? How do I find you?
we're also out and about getting my full breakfast. How long would you, this is gonna bump him, it's his dad. Yeah? Was he not gonna take revenge on your timeline? He contact you first? What was he thinking?
We're all in a hamster wheel, running out of time. Vampire 2, but we gotta grind a little bit. Until we can get into flow state. Actually, I need to make a video anyway. I don't got any room on my phone. This really sucks. Oh boy. Looks like Trump has some revenge he's gonna have to deal with. How much is the WeChat thing? My hand. William McDonald, who are you? Oh, like, bro. Turn up Wexton. So China, mainland China doesn't get any of my data yet, even though we have to bridge all of the world in very, very short periods of time. Insufficient storage on your phone. Free up some storage. Wow, WeChat is expensive. My house. Okay, Jubilee. Let us talk here. Yeah, I do want to get back on the live stream. It's just been these last 2 days, they've been crushing me pretty hard, as you know. And my hair's doing this funky thing. I don't know what's going on, but I don't have a comb. So, I understand your critique. It's on the surface, you're deeper thinker than most people. Oh, I'm getting a hot flash again. Jeez, man. This is not what I remember happening to me before. Holy cow, man. It's not even hot down here. It's not. I feel like I'm still not going through something normal. And I've been through 30 hunger strikes before. Holy cow, man. I think it's just phosphorus, but like, I should have been absorbed. Well, I don't know. How long did I think it would go? Okay. And wow, WeChat is hugely. Time is just flying. I can't believe it's the 11th already. I've been recovering for like over 2 weeks. The first 5 days, I guess, were harrowing. So that was like the first week. Let's try the flossing. Ouch. Two. Three. Oh. Ouch. Oh. Ouch. Ooh. Ouch. Trying to massage. Ooh. Trying to massage my ulnar nerve. While this video finishes updating so I can delete it, make my daily TikTok, get Claude going here, get my AHS complaint going with the lawsuits, which they found all my data, AI found all my data, and ouch. You're not supposed to be massaging it too much? Oh wow. You're not supposed to be massaging it too much because it can inflame it further. Oh. My fingers are numb. It's like worse, they're like tingling, burning. Like as soon as the AI confirmed that they swole my brain, I just got so, in one sense, passionate and angry because I even warned them. I said, my brain, I've been protecting and it's been doing well. And the moment I hand over the care to them, they destroy it. They just didn't carry it out. Like, it's Hungerstrike 101, refeeding 101 to just give the person thiamine. First thing you do. They waited 10 hours, maybe even longer actually. It was to my next meal. It was like they're giving me physical food, and I was thinking I had thiamine. It's the first thing I do when I'm recovering myself. And how do these hospitals not know to do that? It's shocking, you guys. Okay, this is at 83%. I really hope I don't have to live with this for the rest of my life, but well worth the sacrifice considering that everything I'm worried about is happening as we speak. And having a little bit of numbness is nothing compared to the complete destruction or enslavement of our species very soon. This is truth is stranger than fiction, you guys. Ah, shoot. It's hard to discern what is genius and what is craziness when things are this bizarre. You just gotta pay attention to my words and the things that I reference, the studies. The studies is what tells you who's crazy. And they help actually tell you who's crazy and ungrounded and who's grounded and just saying the truth is stranger than fiction. They look the same from the outside, but you gotta go to the inside and find the reasons, the ground. Okay. The Blessed Sacrament. Who is that? Ah, that's interesting. That kind of feels strange. Ooh, I think I found the nerve. Nice and stuff. Ouch. It's not helping at all. So, making me think there's something in the brain, maybe. Like this whole half of my hand is like frozen. Nothing. This hand is fine. Everything works on this hand. It's just this hand. And Bobby Sands, the other hunger striker who died, he also experienced a huge stroke on his right side first. And I think it's because it's on the further side to the heart, or on like the, I don't know, the lower pressure side of the heart. There's something about the right side that's different than the left. The heart is in the center of the chest, kind of. It's not exactly off to the one side, like stereotypes say. Fully charged, okay. How many people in history have gone like longer than 65 days on a hunger strike? It seems to be fairly common. Well, Jubilee, I'm going to be messaging you back here in a second. I'm trying to just make an update. Kind of hurts me a little bit that Brian canceled the meeting, but I guess if he's signing up $100 million people. Let's look it up. How many people in history go longer than 65 days? Oh, wow. It is impossible to provide an exact number of people who have gone longer than 65 days on hunger strike, but historically only a very small select group, numbering in the dozens to low hundreds, have survived 65 days or longer on a true hunger strike, meaning plain water only, no salt, no sugar, and no vitamins. The reason so few people reach this milestone is purely biological. The 70-day barrier. Oh, wow. I didn't know what this. What is this? Medical experts generally state that death eventually ensues from cardiovascular collapse and heart arrhythmias at between 55 and 75 days. After the body exhausts the fat reserves, it begins consuming vital organs and heart muscle for fuel. The Irish hunger strikers. The most famous examples of prolonged water-only fasts come from the 1981 Irish hunger strikes, where 10 prisoners survived for durations ranging from 46 to 73 days. Who did 73 days and survived? Notable survivors. While many have died by this point, some notable documented cases have gone longer, such as Irish nationalists in 1920, Terence McSweeney, who died on day 73, and others who lasted up to 94 days. However, these exceptions often involve individuals consuming occasional supplemental items like salt or communion wafers. Okay, so that's the. I'm like, I heard about the 94 days. I'm like, that's impossible. There's no way, because I started puking on day 62. Like, you literally can't go 30 more days puking like that. You'll die of exhaustion. So, am I still on mute? Oh, okay. So that makes total sense that those guys who lasted more than 66, 65 days were technically cheating. There's just no way. Like, the only reason why I didn't go longer is because I don't have body fat. Like, I'm a thin person by nature. So we could say, how many thin people make it to 65 days? Because if you're obese, you can make it longer because it's got a lot more to eat. So, but even then, you're supposed to take vitamins. Very interesting. So I guess I'm in a very small group of people. Should I set a Guinness World Record for the thinnest person to go the longest with a proven absolute no vitamin, no nothing hunger strike? Wait a second. That can't be right. It says 0 people in recorded history have ever survived a 65-day hunger strike on purely plain water without dying or suffering permanent catastrophic organ failure beforehand. And all I had was my organs, my stomach and my intestines stopped working. My pancreas had severe pancreatitis. So I got pretty close to bodily shutdown. But my mind was still clear. I wasn't slurring or anything. I think it's the veganism. That's my point. I'm trying to say it's got to be the veganism. While notably historical hunger strikes have crossed the 60 to 70 day mark, medical evidence confirms the survival past 60 days strictly requires the consumption of essential electrolytes, salt or glucose. Without these additives, the human body inevitably succumbs to acute cardiac arrest or neurological collapse, such as much sooner. Wow, I might have actually been the only human being that made it to 65 days without any treatments. And Bobby Sands, who went as long, but actually died from it. And he was getting strokes and a bunch of things, and I think it was because he wasn't vegan and he was a smoker. But even my body started to hit that threshold. When I started puking, I was like, oh my gosh. I didn't think it could get much worse. Well, I knew it was going to get worse, but I thought for some reason I would go into a coma before I started puking. Anyway, I doubt I'm the only person that's gone 60 days on purely proven no vitamins or no cheating. When an individual consumes only plain water, the physiological timeline is highly compressed compared to a modified fast. The 40-day wall. Medical consensus shows that a well-nourished person can survive safely on a water-only diet for roughly 30 to 40 days. Past this window, critical vitamin and mineral deficiencies begin to trigger organ failure, which happened to me. Sodium, but happened on day 62. So I made it past 62 days without any real physical complications. It's got to be the vegan diet. Like, there's no other explanation. The 40-day wall, yeah, okay. So sodium depletion. The human heart and nervous system rely heavily on sodium to conduct electrical impulses. Drinking plain water, actually, I was drinking filtered water, like double filtered well water. I came out of the tap and I put it in my red filter thing, Brita filter. Drinking plain water continually flushes out the body's remaining salt reserves. This induces severe hyponatremia, leading to brain swelling, seizures, comas, and fatal cardiac arrhythmias long before day 65. That didn't happen to me. It happened on day 62 for me. But I drink very carefully, right? I only drink very small sips all day long. I don't do these big gulps. I did in the beginning, and I thought something's wrong here, and I stopped doing it. That's probably what it is. I think I'm being treated so poorly at the hospital because they think I'm lying to them. But I actually did. I actually went 65. I went 65 days without putting anything in my stomach. And then they hooked up some IVs sometime during the late evening, I think. So I basically did all that day. And then my friend brought me a little bit of banana. And we cut off the tip of the banana, and I nibbled the little bit of the tip. I don't even think it left my mouth down to my throat. And I'm like, I don't feel good. I don't think I can. I'm not gonna test it because I was still puking at that point. They were still giving me fluid. They were starting to give me fluid, and I was still puking. So I was like, what's the point of eating any food? So they started giving me some kind of fluids that weren't the right fluids. I kept puking, and my real first like bite of something was oats. The next day, at like 8 or I think 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock in the morning. So that's basically another whole day without putting any real food in me and getting the wrong fluids in my body, which is causing Wernicke's encephalopathy, which is swelling my brain and giving me double vision and continually allowing me to puke. So I don't want to count that last day as recovery because she was torturing me, this nurse, and damaging my organs that I spent so long trying to protect. So that's the story. That's what's happening. I can't believe it. So is it really real? No one. Somebody has had to have done it. Like there's tons of poor Indian Gandhi followers that's on spiritual journeys do this type of thing. But if I'm the only person that is legitimately recorded 24/7, except in my bathroom, like, that's something that I can leverage to get more attention on the fact that we need to act now. We need to act on the Megacrisis right now, you guys. We're in the twilight zone. If I go on another Hungerstrike that long, I might actually have a heart attack. It was so extreme on the body. I thought I was safe because Bobby Sands and all these guys made it that far with way worse living habits than me. But according to this, I might be the only one that has actually made it, except for the Irish Hungerstrikers. But it sounds like they did have wafers and stuff like that. So I would say that Bobby Sands is probably a truly honest man because he died at 66, which means that he actually probably didn't have any wafers, crackers, nothing, and he went to coma and had a whole bunch of bad things happen to him. That man didn't have anything but plain water. But these other guys that went longer than that, 73 days, 94 days, those guys had to have cheated. Unless they're just genetic freaks. Which they could be. The 1920 Cork hunger strike, 94 days. John Francis Crowley and several other Irish nationalists, and I'm half Irish, maybe I got it in my genes, and half Irish nationalists famously survived a 94-day fast. However, historical and medical records show they drank water mixed with small vital amounts of salts and nutrients to sustain basic cellular function. Yeah, that doesn't count. Extreme long-term fast, 300 plus days. So records like Angus Barbary. Oh yeah, that's the guy who was really fat. 382-day fast. Or certain Turkish political strikes lasting hundreds of days were heavily supervised medical actions. Strikers consume tea, coffee, vitamins, potassium, okay, and sodium. Their secret is to ingest salt. Well, of course, salt is the first thing that kills you. Okay, and sugar vitamins, which limit weight loss and keep the heart pumping. So, Angus Barber actually had vitamins. I know he had vitamins, but why? Like he had a whole bunch of fats that had all that stuff. And you think? I think there was a couple of court dates where they might say I tried to eat something. But if they go on if they look at the bus footage and they look at the house, the courthouse footage, they should see that I wasn't eating anything. Listen to this. It says, I'm using Google's AI. It says, if you did indeed survive 65 days on strictly plain filtered water with zero mineral or electrolyte additives, you would be an extreme medical anomaly in documented medical literature. Individuals with very low body fat, the ectomorphs, or thin body types, have much smaller fat reserves to convert into ketones for brain fuel. Consequently, their bodies must break down vital organs and heart tissue much faster than individuals with higher fat reserves, making survival past 6 to 7 weeks on pure water physically unprecedented. The symptoms you experience around day 62, such as the breakdown of peristalsis, severe vomiting, and acute pancreatitis with dangerously high lipase levels, are signs that your body had reached its absolute physical limit and had begun actively shutting down and digesting its own internal organs to survive. Holy crap. To help me provide the most relevant and safe information, please tell me, are you currently hospitalized or under the direct care of a medical team? Are you looking for information on how doctors safely manage pancreatitis and refeeding after severe starvation? Well, I guess that didn't interest them. They left. All right. Well, maybe that was too braggalicious for them. I don't know. The Blessed Sacrament. Who's that? Oh, come on. You didn't even test for lipase MLS. I still have a 25-minute video. See, that's going away. Okay, that's done. My friend's not coming in. I have a funny feeling. Well, seems like the beginning of the beginning.
Praise God.
Yes, praise God, yes. What's
How
happening?
are you doing today, my dear brother?
I'm very hungry and tired and busy. How about you?
I also have been good with Pastor Richard, but today we wanted to hear from you with Pastor Richard.
Okay.
But we never got you, and we were so separate about that we never got you, brother.
Why were you?
And his phone died, as I told you, it got blocked.
Did you read my message at all to you?
Yeah, of course I wrote them and I understood, brother.
So you understand why I didn't pick up the phone?
No, brother. Forgive me about that.
Okay, go back and read my messages very carefully and see what you can find, okay? Because you need to understand what I'm communicating to you. But go take 5 minutes if you don't mind, and then call me back, okay?
Okay, brother.
Okay, talk to you in a minute. This guy is just nickel and diming the heck out of my buddy. Yes, in theory, but I'd want to do it in smaller batches. Ouch. My leg is cramping. Ooh. Ooh. Ouch. 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 Oh, you're here. What's up?
Yeah, Mark, I'm there. Let me finish this call and then.
Okay, do what you gotta do.
Niko na ka meeting fulani hapa atendi. Lakini kuna watu wanazungumza bongo. Sasa unaona hiyo ni faida kati ya ndio una note kwa activation. Sunday. Wakati wa nini? Sasa maji na pili hapana. Sio bora. Actually, following the game. Yeah, this is following the game. The time that they push and then oh, iko nimeshaona. Iko nimeshaona. Eh? Wewe ndio unakupigianga ushiki man. Yeah. Oh, ayah badika. Yuan. nasikia mwana anasema hivi, hey, TV yako imelia. Hey, hapa tunaambia hii meeting. Niko na meeting hapa with Great Park Comet. Tutaboroja hapa. Tuko nafanya kesho. Good. Take care. Ama uko na nini ya kusema? Acha tupange maneno fulani hapo kidogo. Wale wana take care. Ndio kupigia kesho ukose kushika utakeni. Uchi, kuna tafadhali hapo kuna panda miti na wewe. Wazi. Bonga. Take care. What of now? Uchi. Bonga. Hey, big man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, I've been working a bit on my medical thing here because I woke up very sweaty this morning and it seems to be getting worse. Plus my hand really hurts. So I just started to finish putting on this like thing, like calculating my my complaint for one of the things. And I just typed this into whatever, Gmail or Google, and said that I went on a 65-day hunger strike with just plain water. And it told me that there's no medical recording in human history of anybody that has gone further than something like 50 days on just water and survived. So, especially a thin person like me. So apparently I might be the first person to have ever gone this long without actually dying as a ectomorph. So it's saying that some pretty concerning things, that the body sweats and the worsening pain in my hands could be palsy, brain damage progressing. So it's kind of concerning. So I was just like looking, I'm putting together a report here, and I'm gonna go and try and do a blood test tomorrow, and I might call some places tonight. So anyway, I'm just doing all this medical stuff suddenly, but I got Claude in the background coding. But let's get back on track here. I'm sure I'm not on the verge of death anymore, or I don't know, maybe I am, but at this point is managing permanent damage and lessening brain damage and whatever the hell else is going on. Hopefully, I don't know my blood. So but let's do the your spreadsheet here. If you go to the Fair World Spirit, if you go and look at the God's Government folder.
I'm in this drive. Are you seeing my screen?
Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I got you. Okay, so yeah, go down. So I saw that you had your own folder, and I put.
Yeah, I created that folder temporarily, and we just keep track of what we so that we.
Yeah, you did perfect. I love it. The screenshots, everything proves that you actually went there. It'll make it easy for me to raise funds just to hire you. Like, even if one of my friends wants to just pay you, well, they're going to see, oh, this guy's actually doing things and not ripping off my friend Mark, which has happened to, my friends are very protective, especially if they're giving money. So, I feel like they're going to trust you a lot. And now that folder is made, I put it inside of Relationship Builder. And if you,
there we go.
Yeah, and you see like the NWS people is there.
Yeah. Are you feeling hungry?
Yeah, I'm very hungry right now. Super hungry. I'm about to eat something when we're done here. But I'm sweating a lot. Like, I'm still really sweaty. And I'm like, it's never been really hot down in this basement, so I think it's just me. It's like it's raining outside, so I don't think it's hot down here. But I can't tell anymore. Can't tell what's going on. So it is getting kind of a little bit wonkier, and I'm very sensitive to that, and my eyes are still a little bit blurry. So I don't want to have any permanent damage. Like I worked so hard to make it this far, and when I heard that they said that no one's ever made it this far like this, except for Bobby Sands, and then he died. And there's other guys in history, like I know other things about like hunger strikes, and I heard that there was this group of people that made it 94 days on hunger strike.
94.
Yeah, 94. And I was like, oh well, I'll easily survive 65 days, right? 66, whatever. So I wasn't really that worried until my stomach shut off and I started puking everywhere. And I thought, uh-oh, this is not good. Because you can feel yourself getting weak really fast. So luckily I went to the hospital and I was dying. So I'm like thinking to myself, how the heck? Like I'm pretty healthy and very strong, right? But I'm thin. Like I'm thinking maybe these other guys are more fat and have a lot more fat to burn. So I look it up, and it turns out that no, they were actually drinking salt water and eating wafers every once in a while. And that's how those guys lasted that long. So they were cheating the whole time. And this other guy who went 73 days also, I guess, was cheating and had something to drink. So basically, anybody who made it past, like, Bobby Sands and me at 65 and 66 or 66 days were cheating. And were, like, not actually on strict plain water. So when I read here just now that I might be the only one in medical history with a 2.5 months of recording showing that I actually didn't eat anything, it's making me think, oh, maybe I am in like a more serious situation than I think I'm in. Because I was always thinking that this was like lots of people have gone, like maybe not a lot of people, but like a fair good number of serious activists have gone like past 60 days. But I guess no, not very many at all have gone past 60 days. They all drink like teas and like salts and sugars. Like even the there's one woman here who's a little bit older. She's in her 50s, I think, and she was an indigenous woman trying to get Stephen Harper, our prime minister at the time, to come back from England and talk to her about indigenous rights. And she wrote a will. She's like, I'm going to the death. So she wrote a will to her children, and even her hunger strike was not a real one. She was drinking indigenous teas, like it's a real one in terms of not eating food, but in terms of like absolutely no nutrition gets into the body through fluids or otherwise, she was getting nutrition. She was drinking herbal teas, she was drinking some salts, I guess, and that really adds longevity to your hunger strikes because the first thing that goes out is your thiamine and your sodium. And without sodium, your brain can't maintain connection to your intestines or your stomach, and there's no electrical signal there, so like they shut down, which is what happened to me. So when I read that I might be one of the only ones that has ever actually gone into the 60s with just plain water, and that the only other guy that legitimately did that was Bobby Sands, who died on day 66, like. I pretty much pushed the absolute limit. It actually, Google called me a medical anomaly, an extreme medical anomaly, because they told me that my stores were actually still pretty good. Like they said my B12 and like the rest of my stuff was like still it was low, but it wasn't like lethal. So I was like, what the heck? That doesn't make any sense. I said, so should I go get checked out? Like, should I get signed up to a study or something? Like, this is not normal. And they're like, yeah, it isn't normal, actually. So I don't think they believe me that I have like 700 recordings of me not eating, So if you can back up, if there's any way that we could back up my YouTube channel, like download all my videos to make sure that we have that proof. That's the only thing that proves that I actually did the deed, Otherwise, I don't think people believe that I've done it, So yeah, anyway, I went to take care of that a little bit. That was a lot of context. But yeah, I think you're in the right place now. So if you click on that, click on Sirhan Kennedy Hours.
Okay. Let me share the entire screen.
Okay, I can see it there, yeah. So that's the style that I used that worked very, very, very well for me. So each row is sort of like a task that I did that day. And every time I did a new task, I would like mark it down. And I created like one master column of like the results, but I also added more columns on like what kind of task it was. Was I creating? Was I designing? Like planning? You can see the different types of tasks, and like if somebody's always planning but they're never actually doing, that could be like a sign that they're being potentially ineffective. But that's what I did to kind of keep myself accountable to people when I was getting paid for a little while there. Um, and yeah, so that's where we're at. So you can look at some of the things I did and you can delete them. So my hair's all like not good. Um, so yeah, if you go all the way to the top, we'll do the first one. We'll just switch over to the first line. I'll show you how to use it. Yeah, that's the very top. Okay, so switch the date. Go over. Oh yeah, column A. So going on to column A. Yeah, there it says there's the date. It says October 29th. Yeah. Now let's switch. Yeah. Now let's switch that to like today's date or whenever you did work last. Um,
Today is 11.
yeah.
It was 2022.
Yeah, that was back in the day. Yeah, that was years ago. Hard to believe. That was 4 years ago. Yeah. So I could probably finish making that app now, but in fact, you probably will, and then put it into the website. So. Oh, So you put in the date, and then put in, I can't really see that far. Then put in the time. So what hour is it today? Like I would put in the I guess we could put in the Nigerian or the oh come on now, the Kenyan time for you because it makes it easier for you. But we could also add another column and do the conversion into Canadian time. So put the first two as your time, Kenyan, and then I wonder if we can add two columns to.
Yeah, actually now it's 10:45. Yeah.
So for you, it would be 10:40. It would be 10:45.
Yeah, here is 10:45 now.
Yeah, I used to go in like usually 15-minute chunks at the smallest, but yeah, 10:45, and oh, we don't know when we're gonna end. So when did you get in here? 10:45? No, you got here like 10:40.
10:30, 10:40.
10:30, 10:40.
10:30.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's put 10:30 then here, and so the first 15 minutes was basically me telling you what my medical situation is, and getting set up on the laptop and getting into this document. So good, and then now, yeah, put that one as 10:30, and then put the other one as 10:45, or just leave it blank for now, and we're just gonna keep working on it. Oh.
Okay. There we go.
Okay.
So these are the things that you did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now the next column, the next column is the number of minutes. So this one adds up the total number of minutes. How did I do this? How did I make this column thing happen? I can't remember where the minutes come from. Oh, it comes from adding up all the other columns. Like if you click on row 2, D, column D. So D2.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, hmm, okay. Sorry, son. Oh, you just took it down? Oh, I was just responding to one more person. Okay. I'm having a hard time breathing. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You ready to roll?
No, no. Actually, it feels like I did. Kind of disappear for a moment. But yeah, here I am. So E2.
Okay. You click on D2 and you can see there should be an algorithm there. Yeah, D3 to D1066. It sums up all the other columns.
Yeah.
So that's why updating those other columns is really important. And like classifying them and categorizing them. Um, ugh. Okay. So if you look, it says, what are the columns there? It says It says, what tag did it say? It says documentation. Yeah, go up. No, other way. Yeah, other way. Go to the right. Yeah. So it says that, hold on a second, what the heck's going on here? It says D3 to D1066. Oh, no, it's not adding up these. That's interesting. Click on one, like, click on that 30. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that number of minutes goes to, yeah, underneath. So when you're finished, like 15 minutes, you would put 15 in that column, and then it just adds it all up for the total amount of hours that you put into the initiative. So go to column D for a second. Yeah. So that whole column, it just adds up that whole column. So every hour that goes by, you just go to the next row, and then you say, okay, 10:15 to 10:20, I worked on this. From 10:20 to 10:50, I did this. So you just like keep a chain of tasks going. So kind of scroll down more, like scroll down more, like to the bottom, kind of like scroll, like quick. I'm just checking to see if I started putting numbers in. Keep going, faster, like faster. Okay, it doesn't look like I. Oh, interesting. Okay, I did something there. What does it say there? What does it say in that column on the column G or something? I guess I could open it up too. Huh. I'm kind of curious about what I put there. But basically, it's very simple. You put the date, you put the hour or the 15 minutes, and then you put how many minutes you worked for. What was the result of your work in the next column? Like, what did you actually build? If you said, I made a plan, right? Then you put the actual plan, like the pieces of the plan you wrote, you put it in that column, showing the actual work you did. Okay, and then this way no one ever can accuse you of not actually doing the work, because you're literally showing the work you did right there in the column. And then they can say, well, that they can fight with you and say, well, that didn't take 20 minutes, or that should have taken an hour, or whatever. But at least you can say, I actually put it right there. And then I can't remember what else I did. Oh, I did a summary. So I put the actual work, and then I put a summary in point form of, like, the first thing I did is I tried to do this. Right? I tried to plan this thing. It didn't work out because I had this and this problem. Like, you give a commentary on why the work turned out the way you wanted, or maybe why it didn't. And then as long as you give a reason why it took longer than expected or whatever, then you can defend it. And yeah, you'll make a lot of cash with us. And so I think it's a good idea to put that there. And then, like, you won't remember all the reasons why something took forever, right? So just write it as soon as you're done it. And I did that, and I kept up with it, and it was actually very, very good, very, very easy. And then you can mark it in, like, the documentation column or the design column or the other column. Like, you just put a 1 there to say this was this type of task, and blah blah blah. So I tried to work in 15 minutes or half an hour segments, because usually in 15 minutes you can do a chunk of code, like you can write something or plan something. So it was like a really easy way to give 4 updates per hour, and just like show the code in a nice way. But you won't be doing code necessarily. You'll be doing, like, here's what my past priest and I talked about. Here's what the United Nations said to me. Here's what I'm going to do next. Like, here's what the United Nations said to me. Here's my, like, next steps. They said to call this office and this office. Okay. So then you're going to have, like, maybe a to-do list or something. And you're going to think, okay, this is my to-do list of what to do. And so that's what I would do. That's basically the easiest thing that I did, and it worked really, really well. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So now you know where all that stuff is. You know where the people folders are. So if we're adding new people, you know to put them in the relationship builder area. We might have to put a copy in each folder, but for now, we're going to put everybody's personal data into the relationship builder. So if you're going to add on, let's say, your wife or your friend or one of the people from the chat text, the WhatsApp group, then you're gonna go to that FWS person folder in the relationship builder, and you're gonna give put their name, the FWS their name, and then you're gonna make their 10 life area folders, or you're gonna update whatever life area you're working on them with. So if you're working on their finances on the gift economy, and they got a gift, then we can write down what that gift was. We should keep track of what gifts they received. So yeah, you'd add another folder there for a new person, and then you want to give all the updates as much as possible in terms of their life areas, right? So if they're having a physical problem, then you write down that they're having a physical problem. If they're having like academic problems, then you write down their academic problems or their tutors or whatever they want. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so I pretty much think that that's pretty much it. And like you can delete all the rest of my columns where I filled them out. You can just like go and just like highlight them and just delete them all. And then you won't have to be like contending with it the whole time, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. All right. I'm feeling sick for some reason. I'm kind of getting nervous too that maybe my life pace is pretty high. So, like maybe I have like a blocked duct or something, or gallstones or something's happened to me. 'Cause I feel kind of nauseous. And it started yesterday, which is a bad sign because I never feel nauseous ever. I never feel sick. So yeah, I might go and check that out. But is there anything else we need to talk about? So tomorrow's Sunday. So you
Yeah.
know, we probably won't have a lot of updates unless you want to work on something. But when you work on a day, like I sort of want you to do the whole kind of day. And this way we can keep it clean, or I don't know. Yeah. So we could try and do that, or if you want to do a sporadic hour thing, it just doesn't seem as fair. Like if we're charging, if we're keeping track of hours, then we're saying, well, $8 per day, and we're saying one day is like, 15 hours, which is what I work, right? Um, we're going to try and keep it all to one day, but I'm realizing that might be unrealistic, unless your wife goes to work and your kid goes to school, and then you're staying at home, right? Is that normally what happens during the week?
Yeah.
Okay, and when your wife comes home and your kid comes home around 4 o'clock, then the evening is still kind of, well, hold on, let me calculate those. So if we start early, like really early, like I usually start at around 6 o'clock in the morning my time, 6 to 7, right? So
Yeah.
let's say I start at 7, or yeah, let's say 7, and you're like 5 hours behind me,
7 a.m.
huh?
Yeah. 7 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, 7 a.m. So that means that you would start, if you started at 7 a.m., that means I would start at 7, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you wouldn't start work until 10 o'clock my time most of the days. But that would be 7 o'clock your time, which would be the same as me. But if we wanted to both make it to the morning meeting, well, the first morning meeting we could make, or yes, because it would be 7 o'clock my time, 5 p.m. your time. You can give me an update on what you did all day, since when the week starts, you can call me and all that, and how dividing up that those groups into those flocks. So I was going to create. Well, you could use AI and just say, hey, if I have access to this WhatsApp, what's the fastest way to read off everybody that's in the group and adding their phone number and their name, and their join date to a spreadsheet. Oh, how many people like filled out who's their flock leader? Like the spreadsheet was actually supposed to do that. That's right, I was supposed to do that. Okay, let me just double check here. Let me see. That was the wise needs form. which I don't think you have access to. Or yeah, I think I did give you access. Can you open up the gift exchange spreadsheet? I will just look at it kind of quickly. It'll say gift exchange wise needs responses. So open up the responses. Oh, it's gonna crash my computer. No. Darn you. No. Okay. Okay, so I deleted that, and where's the new columns? Yeah. So it says, Kibi, what are some tangible things? Okay. What is the email of your flock leader? Okay. So what we're gonna do is what is the email of your flock leader? Facebook H. Okay. Oh wow, it worked. So it looks like only a few people have done it. So we have 8 Is that right? Oh, okay. You actually have quite a few filling it out. Oh wow. Oh, okay. So we got a fair amount. So it looks like the flocks. So can you go to? No, you're not in the right place. Go to. Yeah, it should be a spreadsheet. In your personal email, I think is where I shared it with you. Did you find it there? No, no. Sean, you gotta go to your personal account and find this. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna send you the link. Actually, yeah, it'd be better if you knew how to find this link. Because I'm nervous you're not gonna be able to find it when you need to. So here's what you're looking for. So see if you can track that down in which account it's showing. But I basically just calculated the flock leaders. We haven't looked at this yet. We totally forgot to look at this. So from what I can see, most flocks have, wow, 2 people. This is actually pretty good.
It doesn't link with this, Mark.
What?
The link that you have sent in the chat is just the same with it.
What? Let me see. Let me just see here. Okay, no, okay. This link here, try this one. That should absolutely be the right link. Are you doing it, San? Are you able to open up that link? Okay.
You see that?
No, what am I saying?
Yeah. I'm not sure. Oh, damn.
You're sharing the wrong screen. I've done that before. Okay.
Yeah. Let me share that.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah. So scroll over to column AF.
8F.
AF. Row 1.
Yeah.
Okay. AF. AF like apple and then like fritter or fearless. Yeah, AF is like it's a column that is way at the end. Is that it? I can't read it. Can you make your screen bigger a little bit? Yeah, it's like the second last column or third last column.
Yeah.
I can't. Why can't I see? Like my eyes are a little bit blurry. There we go. Yeah, AF. That's it. So open that column up, like spread it out, like make it wider, and we're gonna see that we have Maureen has really recruited a lot of people. Yeah, Maureen has actually recruited a lot of people.
Yeah, I see. All the way from Maureen, right?
Yeah, so that's how many people answered our spreadsheet since we sent out like that editing thing. So it looks like we have like we should add this up in some way. Let's just do a real quick summary tally. So it looks like we're at 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 6 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 1 1 1 1. Okay. Oh, there's more. 1 2 3 4 8 12 13 14 15 16 18. So in total, there was 83 people that filled this out of 300, which is not good. Out of 300, it means like a large portion of them are pretty disengaged. But we have 80 good ones, so like we're making progress, right? So if we got these 80, now if we focused on these 80 and just said, okay, goodbye to the other ones that just want money, we'll have them as backup, and we focused on these 80 people, Sahan, then we could grow. We could say everybody here bring on like 1 or 2 more people into your flock. And if we said everybody bring on 1 more person, we'll double our numbers. We'll have 160 people. But if we say, hey, everybody bring on 2 more people, then we're going to have triple numbers, right? We're going to have 240. And if we say everybody bring on 3 people, 3 people, then 240 plus 80 would be that would be it. That would be our 324 right there. So we asked all this group of people to bring on 3 more people. No, it'll be 4 more people. So if we ask this group here of 83 people to bring on 4 more people each, that brings us up to 332 of like the gift exchange people. Never mind all the paid people. So we should focus on this group, which I think showed up the other day, and we should probably give them maybe $1 or something just for showing up. But now we're gonna do the real gift exchange, or we'll give them 50 cents or something. I don't know. We'll have to get. I don't know. I don't know how it's all gonna go. But if they're gonna complain or they feel like they didn't get treated right in their first meeting, then we can try and give them something. But it looks like there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it looks like there's 15 flocks that have more than one person in it, which is not bad. So we went, Sahan, from like Ebubechi and like Akati and all of them, which was what, 5 flocks. They were trying to bring on one more person. So we went from 5 flocks to 15, not like paid by the gift exchange. Like that's astronomical, and we did a bunch of coding at the same. Like that's astronomical progress, Sahan. So if we keep this up, we could probably keep tripling our numbers with this group. Now the secret sauce is that we have to master the gift exchange, which is what I'm going to be working on here today. But this is basically the tribe document right here. And if you go to I don't know if you can see this. Can you see me highlight that? Okay, if you click on that column right there, like double click on it. Yeah. Do you see that equation?
Yeah.
Now, if we ask AI, like if you ask Google to tweak that equation so that essentially the same email address or name is given, then the equation puts it on the same line. So, like you can see here, like the first tribe or the first flock is Maureen, right? But Maureen has like line 1 and line 2. It's the exact same email, but they capitalized, like one group of people capitalized her name, and one group of people didn't capitalize it. So it's the same person. So it shouldn't get 2 lines. It should get 1 line, right? So it'll make counting up the tribes easier. So I want to practice doing this with you because you're going to be doing it a lot with me. I want you to go and copy that equation and then go to Google and say, hey, I want this thing to take the inlines and only get and add them up, add up the number in the brackets, and always go with the lowercase version. And yeah, try and do that. And what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna back up this version, like always back up the data. I'm going to copy this and I'm going to go over to column AM. Actually, I might do something else here. I should probably share my screen with you, but hold on. Okay, so back up blocks. Okay, can you see where I'm doing the backup of the blocks?
Yeah, you're not sharing though.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I know. I'm going to paste special. Perfect, I got it. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, good. To the right. Okay, go to column AR. Okay. Do you see column AR?
Column?
Column AR?
AR.
Yeah. Yeah. AR. So go to the right. Yeah, I think yeah, there it is. So all I did is instead of copying the equation, I copied the values. So just in case the new equation that you make messes up the data, we have the backup values. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean when I say paste only the values and not the equation?
Yeah. You took only the values because the equation is the one that you're copying from here.
Yeah, exactly. If you copy and paste the whole thing, it's just going to paste the equation and it's going to give an error. So I'm just pasting, when I go paste, I'm just saying paste only values. Yeah, so like, I want you to kind of copy me. So click off of that for a second, like click on a different column. Now click on it again just once. Now go right click on it. Right click to get the menu and then go to copy. Now go over to my column AR. Yeah, and then click on it once and go paste special. And then say values only. Yeah. There. Now when you double click it, it's going to be just the text and not the equation, right? Awesome. So you can actually, we could actually get it to, yeah, I wonder. We want to make it so that when people are signing up, it automatically calculates the flocks for us. And it would be kind of cool if it calculated when the latest edition was made. So what I would do, Sahan, is I would say to Google, take this equation and make it so that it scans the person's feedback and checks to see if there's the same email inside of it. So like some people won't put the email at the beginning, they'll put somebody's name or whatever. But you can do a check on it, a rejects check, and you can say, can you scan for anywhere in the sentence that has the same like first 3 or 4 letters, smaller case or big case, whatever, that match. And if it's matching, then it'll put it all in the same inline and it'll add up the numbers in the brackets. And then it will put the last person who was added to that person's flock, who put that kind of answer. Do you see what I'm saying, Sahan? There's the 3 things that we could ask it to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So, first of all, so like here we have Maureen, Beverly.
Yeah.
Beverly. These are 2. These are the same people, okay? So, the flocks were referring to these, their flock data, right?
Yeah, they're saying that's their flock data.
So, we are combining this in brackets so that you can know the number of people saying this. Yeah.
Exactly. And Marine is way over, right? Like we said 6 to 9 is her maximum and she's at 16. And I think later on down she's mentioned again once or twice. So she's way over. She's going to have to take some of the people out of her flock and put it in somebody else's flock. So that's what we want to know. But we want to know when was the last time they recruited somebody. So what we want, like on the other side of the bracket, like we want, like where it says bracket 2 or whatever, the number of people, we want it to also add the date of the last person who gave that flock leader email. So what that does is it tells us how stale or how old that person's flock is. So like if the last time that they recruited somebody to their flock was like 4 months ago, right? Then we know that their flock is either full or they're not active or they might have a problem with us. So we could actually email them and say, hey, are you doing okay? Do you need help? And it's a really great way to know how people are doing. So that's what we should do. Those are the 3 changes we should ask it for. And if somebody already has a full flock, we don't want to ask them to get on 3 more people, right? So it's a way for us to really track, like who actually can bring on more people. Okay, and then we can take this data and we can start forming like imageries, like we make graphs. I can actually read off of this into the website, and we can start building visual graphs and like seeing the trees and like everything spread out. It's raining outside. So do you think you can do that, Sahan?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll spend like I don't know the rest of I don't know how much longer you want to work on this for, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever. You can work on it for as long as you want tonight, but then I guess tomorrow, if you want to squeeze in an hour or two, then you can, or you can just take Sundays off and then get ready for Monday. So yeah, if you get it done tonight, then tomorrow I can get the website to read off of it. And then we should be golden. Okay, so before you forget, I want you to sort of just make one attempt just so that you might not forget by Monday or whatever. So let's give it a shot while it's fresh in your mind, and then if it doesn't work on the first or second go, then we'll just copy the notes into your hours spreadsheet and say, I tried to do this, and then we're done. We're done for today. Wow, it's pouring outside. Okay, and I'm going to make something to eat soon. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, give it a shot if you can, if you have the energy tonight to try. And then I think we'll be ending on a pretty clean note. Oh wow, this isn't that hard. This is the meal that I choked on. I'm really trying to get my friend to jump on board with this. Like, he doesn't understand this is an ultra wealth community opportunity, and he's saying that his project is not growing fast enough. It's like sputtering. And I'm saying, well, if that's the case, why the heck are you still doing it? Yeah, I saw that, Alexander, and I was going to actually contact you about it. I'm just on a call right now, but what happened was Brian's team called me twice to say I had to book another call with him when him and I just talked yesterday and made a plan. So I ignored the first one, and then I got sent an email saying the same thing, and then his team sent me another call, like another voicemail, and I said, okay, well, obviously Brian wants to meet me. So then I set up the meeting, and I thought, you know what, just to show you and my other friend, who's a doctor from Cambridge University, just to show you it's real and that, you know, these are his real contact details, I added your email. But he doesn't really want me to invite you guys yet. I'm just showing him that I have people and that you guys see that I have him, right? Without actually giving out his real contact details. So, and I thought, you know what, it'd be great if he says you can come in there. But yeah, it was a little bit of confusion why his team called me twice. So we just clarified that it wasn't him. It was like some other thing in the system. So yeah, him and I are good with not contacting each other because now we agreed that the next stage is to get 10 people. And once I get 10 people, then for all of us to come to him and say, who can put in the 10 grand now? Should we do escrow? How long do we want the calls to be? Do we all agree to the contract? And all that kind of stuff. So that's what the next step is. And we don't need to rehash that. So I was confused why you did. So that's what happened. And I have him on WhatsApp, and I sent the message. I said, you know, your staff called me twice. And he says, yeah. I said, don't worry about it. Just get the 10 people. And then I told him my friends are starting to think that he's a scammer because why do we have to get 100 grand worth of people to have a phone call for his show? And then I kind of told my friends what I told him, and that, you know, he's got to be fair to the people who did invest 50 to 60 grand, all the stuff I sent you, right? So anyway, that's what's really happening. But really, we need to get 10 people. So that's why I asked you if you know a couple more people. I had 5 people, but when they saw all this kind of shady stuff that happened on the internet, where they did a hit campaign on him, on Brian Rose, a lot of my friends are leftists, very, very like doctors and all that, and they don't like Trump, and so his Trump episodes and all that really put a sour taste in their mouth because they're very partisan. And now I'm having trouble getting the 10 people. I told them that. I said most of my friends are from University of Alberta, and they're all left leaning except for like the 2 guys that are confirmed to come. There's one guy who's a rancher and has a tourist ranch with horses. And then there's another friend of mine that's an IT tech guy who's a big Christian. So that's where we're at. We're at 2 people now, and that's why I'm going around and saying, okay, re-strategizing. Brian gave me a few pieces of information that can help defend him. So that's where we're at. Okay, hopefully that helps. Yeah, I saw that, Alexander. I was going to actually contact you about it. I'm still calling now, but what happened was Brian's team called me twice to say I had to book another call with him when him and I just talked yesterday and made a plan. So I ignored the first one, and then I got sent an email saying the same thing, and then his team sent me another call, like another voicemail, and I said, okay, well, obviously Brian wants to meet me, so then I set up the meeting, and I thought, you know what, just to show you and my other friend, who's a doctor from Cambridge University, just to show it's real, and that, you know, these are his real contact details, I added your email, but he doesn't really want me to invite you guys yet. I'm just showing him that I have people and that you guys see that I have him, right? Without actually giving out his real contact details. So, and I thought, you know what, it'd be great if he said come in there. But yeah, it was a little bit confused why his team called me twice. So we just clarified that it wasn't him. It was like some other thing in the system. So yeah, him and I are good with our contact each other. Now we agreed that the next stage is to get 10 people. And once I get 10 people, then for all of us to come to him and say, who can put in the 10 grand now? Should we do escrow? Okay. That's what the next step is. You know, we have to what happened. And I have my WhatsApp, you know, your staff called me twice.
Hey, well, that was interesting.
You there, Sahan? How's it going? How's it working out so far? lining me up for triggered failure. Okay, that is great. Making progress. Okay. Stahan, are you asleep? I'm so hungry right now. My stomach feels like it's bulging though. So I'm creating a little bit of room. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can. I can't hear you, but I can see your text. I can hear crackling.
Close now. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Got you finally.
Yeah. About this stuff.
Okay, you're still making that equation?
Yeah.
And did it make a version of it already, or how did that go?
Yeah, I'm still like adjusting it, because it's not the way you were suggesting.
Okay.
Let me show you here. I want it like in this bracket, yeah.
You're sharing a different screen. I can't see it.
You can't see my screen.
Well, I can see like a black thing with like your background of your computer, but I can't see which window you're using, if you're using a spreadsheet or something. Okay, I can see it now.
So yeah. It's still, I've seen the equation that is the Google I am. Now it should be showing that. Yeah. Now I want it to show like when we have Maureen here. This is the same. Yeah, the same. But we have this one is capital and this one is small.
Yeah, what did you type in?
Doesn't matter.
I know. So what did you type into Google to try and change the algorithm? Okay, let me just show you what I mean.
Google or ChatGPT. Use the
What's that?
ChatGPT, LLM.
Oh, use ChatGPT. Okay.
How do you use Google? Or you just type directly?
Actually, if you just show me your ChatGPT, then I can kind of see what your prompt is for it, and then see if we can get it to do the right one. Because it doesn't really matter the LLM, really. Was this the original equation? Okay, I'm just going to back up the original equation just in case. Okay.
I have a backup. I have a backup original equation.
Okay, perfect. You're good. Okay, yeah. So if you can open up ChatGPT, yeah, perfect. Because these things can be kind of finicky, and ChatGPT doesn't seem to be as good with Google Docs as Google is. That's like the only thing that Google is better than it at. Worth a shot. Okay.
So, you see that? So,
Okay, yeah.
This is the original concatenation. This was the original equation.
Okay. That's good. Okay. And then what did you ask it to do?
Okay, so first I ask it here. Looking at this equation, we want to make some adjustments so that if the Gmail is itself, it adds the numbers in the bracket when the form is dealing with the new person. The same email it adds. It is one line.
Look at this equation. We want to make some adjustments so that if the Gmail is same, adds it in not just Gmail but any email. Well, actually, yeah, any email. Or I'm just thinking it is an added layer of complexity here because they could put in somebody's Hotmail or some other email that they know, but it might not be their professional one. Oh, okay. Just instead of saying Gmail, just put email. We want the email is make some adjustments so that if the email is same across the cell, the inline entries of the same cell
If the email is same across the cell,
across the inline, like inline means like INLINE. It just means like inside of the same cell you can make paragraphs and it won't, like normally when you press enter it goes to the next row, right? But we don't want that. If you hold control enter, it'll stay in the same cell but go one line down, and that's called an inline row. Yeah, so
inline row.
if the email is the same, so that if the email is the same inline, is the same across the other inline entries of the cell, across the other inline entries of the cell, across the, delete that inline, yeah, delete that inline, yeah, across, yeah, across the other inline entries of the cell.
Across the other inline entries of the cell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Add the numbers in brackets.
Then add the numbers in the brackets because it's the same person, it's the same email. Right, and then after the new bracketed aggregate number, we're going to put the last person in the spreadsheet
Add the numbers in the bracket because if the same email, the same email. Then after the new aggregate number, you wanna put the last person into the spreadsheet.
Yeah, the last person who made that entry of email as their flock leader.
as the flock leader.
Yeah, last person with the same email it adds. No. We want to put the last person in the spreadsheet who made that entry as that email as the flock. Yeah, we don't want an entry, we want an email. Yeah, made that email as the flock leader. We want to put the last person in the spreadsheet who made that email as their flock leader, and then grab the date. And grab the date of their sign up and append it to that line to that inline yeah, that inline with the time, with the date, and that person's email.
Better?
Yeah, let's give that a shot and see if it works. Okay, let's cross our fingers.
You want to group by email. Save the values of the duplicate emails every time and most written password and something.
Send the back of the emails, then return the most recent person's name to sign up page for that email. Not just their name, then return that the most recent person's email and sign up. Yeah. Sign up date for that email. Did you hear me, son? Like, we don't just want to use the most recent person's name. We want to actually use the most recent person's email. Because some people have...
Should I beat people?
No, you're just going to copy what it said. Or I guess you could preempt it. I always create multiple versions so that it knows how it evolved. Yeah, so down at the bottom prompt, I would just highlight what it said at the top, where it said, you want to put the person's name and all that. And I would just say, no, I don't want to put the person's name. I want to put the person's email.
Better?
Where does it say? Where did you put it in?
I said, so understood. You want the output to use only the email, not the password first.
Yeah, just the email. Yeah. Okay, and I what I'm seeing right now is like I can't see. It's showing, so if the same number appears multiple times or the same email appears multiple times, the formula should grab all the identical emails. That's what I can see from the startup. I can't see the prompt. Do you know what I mean? Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, now you're going way back up to the top. Yeah, okay, that's it. You want to group by email, sum the values of different emails, then return the most recent person's name and sign up date for that email. So what we want to say is we don't want that person's name, we want their email address. That's all you're changing. This is how you just copy it and then say you want to group by email, sum the values for duplicate emails, then return the most recent person's email and sign up date for that flock leader email. That's what we want to say. Like copy the LLM's written form. Like don't touch ours. Go to it and highlight that first line that it said. Yeah, below that. Down, right there. Highlight that whole thing. Yeah. Now, yeah, copy it. Yeah, copy. And then go down to the bottom prompt. Way down to the bottom. Yeah. I can't see the bottom for some reason. Oh, I think I'm zoomed in actually. I think that's why. Let me zoom out for a second. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. How do we zoom out? Oh no, it's not making a difference. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I can't see the bottom of your screen, but you're just gonna paste it and then correct it.
Better.
Can't. Okay. If your sign up date is not in column AH, tell me which column contains the sign up dates. That's all I can see. I can't see the whole thing, so let's see.
Oh,
Yeah, the sign up date is in column A. Pretty simple. Column A, and the person with their email is in column B. So we want column B and A appended to the bracketed aggregate number and the email of the flock leader.
so I copied this one because you already.
I can't see where you've copied. Like I can't see anything. You have to zoom out or something. It's not showing the bottom of your screen. Like the last thing that I can see is if your sign up date is not in column AH. Yeah, right up. Right there. Yeah, that's the bottom that I can see. And now I can't see anything lower.
Okay.
But there should be a prompt down there, and you just paste that new stuff in there.
So after that, if you want to group by email, sum the values for the duplicate emails, then return the one we pick up here.
You want to group by email, by flock email, sum the values for duplicate emails, then return the most recent person. We don't just want. This is like this AI is not the most intelligent. I'm just gonna write the whole sentence because I think we're just gonna take forever. So just give me a second here. I'm just gonna rewrite it. So we want to group by the flock email and count how many times that email is referenced as the flock leader's email that recruited them. And then because lowercase and uppercase, etc., different placements in the cell all make inline aggregates of that same email in different forms. We want to take all the aggregate numbers of each version of that email and add them all up and then settle on just one inline entry where the email is only in lower case by itself. Then we want to append after the bracketed aggregate number, the last person in the spreadsheet who referenced that email as their flock leader, and go to column A and grab the date of their sign up, and then also column B, which is the email of that person who is referring to that flock leader email. Okay, this is the whole thing written out. Okay. This should hopefully save some confusion. So basically, that's what you'd be doing, right? Is writing out this this prompt and just mastering how to get these AIs to do what we want. And Claude is probably the best. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see if I made Claude do this, if it would get it on its first go. So try and put that in and see what it says. Now shoot, I need the original prompt that you put in, but let me just see here. I need to eat something.
Should I start afresh from this? I placed the original equation and then I placed this from.
No, I would just post at the bottom prompt. I would just completely delete whatever's in the bottom, like empty prompt, and put that in there, the paragraph I just wrote, and then press enter and let it run again. Yeah. That's how I would do it.
There we go.
Okay.
Yes, the logic is there is no Linda image ever. This is the equation.
Okay. Let me see. I can't. The formula automatically combines every variation of the email, same email, because lower trim. If your current formula is already producing aggregate counts in another way, I also is at the bottom of your screen. Like I don't. Maybe I'm gonna close this window. This is an issue. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see it better now, I think. Okay. Yeah. Go to. Oh, there we go. So in that prompt bar, yeah, go to all the way to the bottom. Yeah, all the way to the bottom, all the way to the bottom. Yeah, right there. So paste my paragraph into the bar right there. No, down, right there. Okay, yeah. Now press go, and see what it changed. Is it done already?
Yeah. It's done. It's here. So, just on your description, I suppose you go count,
Okay.
question.
Yeah, copy all that. Yeah, and it did it right. It looks good. It says the first one is the flock, then it says the number, then it says the date, then it says the other person. Perfect. It got that. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Very good.
So after copying it,
Yeah, copy it and then go to that cell and then replace that other equation with it.
everything disappeared.
What are you talking about? Oh, in the spreadsheet?
I'm not sharing.
Oh, I see, in the spreadsheet. I can go and look at the spreadsheet. Hold on. You don't need to move. So don't switch to share. I can just go look myself here. Okay, so let's go and look. And what it says is, okay, it did work.
So we have one. Yeah.
Well, let me see. It worked for one entry. So it said Farewell Spirit.
Yeah, it worked for one entry. That's Farewell Spirit Sahan.
Yeah, exactly. So ask the equation. Why did it only work for that entry? You go copy it and copy special only the value and say why did it only put this in and not all the other ones?
So I copy this.
I can't really see your other screen, but yeah, just copy where it says Variable Spirits Young number 1, 2026 Sahan. Copy that and then paste the value and say why is only this value coming up when it should be, and then you can paste the other, like the full set. How about you?
your data contains more differences in uppercase and lowercase, contains extra text, extra spaces, typos, and even phone number.
Yeah, just say that if the email occurs in any style, fashion, position, that it is extracted and counted towards the aggregate. Still not working, eh?
Yeah, it's giving me some errors.
Okay. It is a bit of a pain in the butt, but it's worth it.
Some bad errors here. Okay,
What's that?
there's some bad errors here.
Okay. Well, it must be getting late there. I can probably try and do it and get it done. But I want you to get good at this because it's really good practice to try and figure out these errors and getting it going. So
Okay.
it's going to take some practice, but
Yeah. So you have the original, or should I send to you?
yeah, send me the original quote that you made and then the second one that I made, and I'll figure out why it's not working. Like, I mean by an email, maybe. So we have the record and the emails. That might be better because this might be a carried on solution that we have to show other people eventually get on board. Um, Where's the son? Okay, so what are we waiting for? I'm like, you must be waiting to sleep. Right?
Yeah, I'll send you the email.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe one. Maybe.
Okay.
I think I'll take a nap here, but I'll be practicing on this. So,
Well, okay, I guess I can try and work on that here in a second. I'm just leaving a message to a friend here, and then I'll do that, and then I'll show you what I had to write in, and then that should hopefully give us enough information to start doing the flock strategy for the website, so I can start visualizing. Um, and then we can start messaging the flock leaders and saying, hey, you still have like 3 more people you can get onto your flock. Are you interested in bringing on 3 more people? Do you have any concerns? Like, do you need anything? And keep talking to them and keeping them engaged, because these are our star people, right? These are our core awesome people that are willing to come to our meetings, start the flocks, get paid by the gift exchange, all that kind of cool stuff, right? So we want to treat these people like gold. This is our gold, son. So that's what I want to get going, and then tracking the communication with them, so we're not messaging them too much. We're doing follow-ups at the right time, all of that. And then once you got that going, and getting people confirmed to see if they can bring more people for the next meeting on July 10th, 17th, we're going to get their feedback, which so far, did anybody send you any feedback?
okay.
Okay, yeah, that's not a good sign, right? That's not a good sign. So we're going to go in and get their feedback, and try and make it as personal as possible to know we're paying attention to them. Like, use their first name, last name, whatever, and say, I noticed this, that. As much, if you paid attention to some people, try and do as much as you can. Like, Maureen spoke up a few times, and now we know why. Because 16 of the people that were there were her.
For Maureen, I'm in touch with her. In fact, I texted her after the meeting when we are talking.
Okay.
Yeah. So she said the meeting was good, but she had a little bit of difficulty. I told her if she can meet them. She has not replied yet, but she kind of enjoy that.
Okay, perfect, good. Because she could probably find other people that could build blocks too, like her 18. If we got her 18 building, then, and each one of them brought 6 people on, that's like a lot right there, right? So 18 times 6 is how much? I guess I got a calculator right here. So 18 times 6 is 108 people. And then if all of those people brought on 6 people, then we would have over 600 people just from her flock. So try and treat her like I don't know, platinum maybe, I don't know. And see if, like, she can't bring on anybody else. She has to split up her flock. Like, she has to wheedle down her flock to like 6 to 9 people. Like, I'm imagining she'll go for 9. And then, if she brought 18 people, minus 9, that means 9 other people have to go into her people's, like, if she's got 6 people underneath her, then the other 9 people can either go into the first and second person's flocks, like fill up the next person in line 100% to 9 people, or 6 people will go to the next person, and then the remainder 3 goes to the next person, or dividing up the 1 people if they know each other across the other. Like, you have to figure it out who knows who. If people know each other, we want to put them in their flocks together, because that's the warmest connection. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so see if we can get that going once I get this code working. But if you want to take a little bit of a nap, then go ahead. I'll try and work on this right now. I'm gonna cook a little bit of food first, and then I'll work on that, try and get that done. And then then I'm gonna keep working on the code and right. Okay, good job.
The website, I'll be great. Still coding, right?
Well, the server went down for some reason completely, and it's annoying me because I'm burning a bunch of tokens for I don't know why. Um, so every time it does these big refactorings, I'm just like, it's getting messed up behind the scenes. I can sense it. But hopefully we'll get it running, and then I can go check the results. Oh, it is running, so it fixed it. So yeah, that's what I had to fix. It's working, so now I'm going to test out the features, and that's what I do, just over and over again: court cases, features, and talking to people, and trying to get more funding, and that's what I'm doing day in day out. And then following up with you and seeing how the UN's working out and how the big group is working out. We can't let that group die, son. We got to keep them engaged. That'll be like some daily contacts. Um, but okay, go take your nap, and then I'll eat something here, and then I'll try and get the clocks generated. Hopefully in like the next hour. Okay, awesome. Good try. Good attempt. It's hard. Peace. incredible. The site provider shut down our server for a boot on its own without telling me. And it deleted one of the setups, so luckily we caught that. And AI now made it robust for us to solve it on a human level. So we won't have to go searching forever. Okay, let's eat. Okay, we just fixed a lot of things. Oh. Whoa. Ooh. A little bit. Feeling a little bit woozy. Ooh. Hmm. But we don't have much veggies. Put a little bit of corn, rice. Oh, oh, here goes stuff. Okay, perfect. We're gonna let that boil. And it smells okay. That's actually really tasty. So this batch turned out really good. Very happy with it. Okay. So we're going to try and eat here. A batch of water. This is absolutely crucial. Do not want to mess around your water intake when you're on a hunger strike like this, or recovering from one anyway. Okay, we got our fats here. I'm not getting enough fats in the food, and we might as well take a B12 supplement just in case. Load up on that. Here we go. Ugh. This one's actually pretty good. I found some of my old corn things. Not that corn is the best for you either, but you don't eat it in literally everything. It's actually not bad. Further learn. Okay, good. Okay. Room. Where's my phone at? Like the grape came back into my beard. Like it's not as white as it normally is either. That is weird. How did I get less stress during our? Oh. Ugh. My beard got soaked again. Okay. I don't think people are going to believe that I actually did this, so I feel like taking all these pictures of the food was a great idea. Because I actually kept track. So they can go back and they can actually see what I claimed to have eaten or whatever. Surprised that this Dr. Sewage here. What's going on? All right, so this, as far as I was, as far as I tested, is tasting remarkable. This is a good batch. Hmm. Mm-mm. Mm. It's got a tanginess to it. Mm. 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 Still not eating right. Man, there's so much ego. So many brittle people. Mm. Delicious. Oh, I got this my mega. Mmm. 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 Oh. I'm like overheating here. Holy cow, man. Ugh. This is really tasty. This is definitely one of my better batches. I don't know what that is. Ugh. Holy. Oh, excuse me. Technically doesn't need it. Let's get some more of our essential fats in here. Like almost everybody got mad at me in some way this week or last week. I don't know. I don't know, but there are serious problems going on. People are going to get really nasty pretty soon because you're going to get desperate. And desperate people do desperate things. Mm. 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 Oh man, my back. Mm. 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 Wicked. They won't let me talk to anybody. New chat. What's with me? Mm. 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 Oh, wow. I'm sweating up a storm here. All right. Oh, holy cow, man. Oh, I'm exhausted. Awesome, it worked. Um, Holy cow. Okay. Of course it crashed. Oh. 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 Oh, oh, oh.
We accidentally put it in the trash. Anyway, what I wrote was there's something that doesn't feel right about Brian and the way he's going about this. And I thought, what if we could do a trade with him? We do energy medicine called neuromodulation technique, and it's NMT.MD. So that's it's a medical website, so it's NMD. So it's N as in Nancy, M as in Mary, G as in Tom, dot, M as in Mary, D as in dot. And it's called neuromodulation technique. It's also called the Feinberg technique. And my husband is an absolute genius at this. We check into his body systems and do a whole evaluate. Anyway, what I wrote, we do energy medicine called neuromodulation technique, and it's NMT.MD. So that's it's a medical website, so it's MD. So it's N as in Nancy, M as in Mary, G as in Tom, dot, M as in Mary, G as in dot. And it's called neuromodulation technique. It's also called the Feinberg technique. And my husband is an absolute genius at this. We check into his body systems and do a whole evaluation of what's going on with him. And any neurotransmitters that are out of balance. Also, any attached entities, how many they are, and get rid of them. And anything that's
is wrong with his body systems, body tissue, everything. And and eliminate it. I see that maybe I did accidentally put it in the trash. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if I'll listen to this first. So, better on an energy trade because he's asking an exorbitant amount of money for what I'm not sure. Just because he has the influence, because he owes debt. It's something that's not cleaned up. And I'm not against money. I like money. I don't think money's evil. I think money's good. We are money. We are abundance. It runs through us. And we have to see it. We have to feel the outcome that we desire. We have to feel it as though it is happening now. That's how we're going to make it happen.
Yeah, there does seem to be something that is a little off because in the beginning it was just me and one or two other people that be on this call with him and they would both pay 10 grand. But now suddenly it's 10 people. So now he wants 100 grand. So it does feel like something is a little off already. You know, maybe he is gone. Maybe the Brian we know is gone. Maybe he had a psychotic break and it fundamentally altered his brain. I don't know. But maybe you can bring him back with this NMT. I checked it out here. I've heard of the power of brain plasticity and trying to clear your mind with hypnosis, and the power of the mind is much greater than people think it is. And I'm not saying this is NLT or hypnosis or any of those things. I'm not equivocating it. I'm not equalizing it. I'm just saying that anybody who goes after the mind seems to get the cures they're looking for. And if you go after the body first, it seems like there's an endless amount of chains of cures you always got to cure. And Hegel makes this distinction between the bad infinite and the good infinite, the genuine infinite. And God is a genuine infinite, and nature is the bad infinite. Not because nature is bad, it's just that it's by definition incomplete. So it goes on endlessly. Same with disease from the body. It's like a whack-a-mole. You hit one, and you got another one popping up somewhere else. You hit that one, you get another one. It's like the Hydra. But when you have a genuinely infinite solution, you find the root. And usually that's in the mind or the environment that's influencing the mind. But the mind's attracting a deadly environment. Because the articulating sensory apparatus is stuck in negation. It's stuck in some trauma that it hasn't confronted, doesn't know it's immersed in it. As long as it's immersed in the pain, it can't see the limit, which means it can never identify, it can never externalize it. So maybe that is happening to our good friend Joe Brian. But if you've been on a show already, maybe he'll recognize you more than me. I wonder if I could set up a call between you. So would you be willing to talk to him? Especially since you don't mind money. I think it's a really rare and amazing combination that you've somehow reconciled them. There's a right and wrong way to almost everything. And it's the same thing with money. You use money for good and in the right way, or you can use it in the wrong way and in the wrong ethos. So would you be open to that? Maybe or even if you want to still contact him. I'm not sure how you got on our show, if it was you or Lipton or somebody got you on there, but yeah, I don't know if I've seen your episode on there. Because you're right, they did remove a few, it looks like. So let me know what you think. Okay. Done. What a huge, like, huge, man. Like, so much I'm gonna do. Holy Christ. Oh. I'm sweating, you guys. Like I'm like literally sweating. My elbows are all wet. Everything's like all wet. I feel sticky. Holy crap, man. And I'm still hungry. That's the craziest thing. Like I want cucumbers, but I'm all out. I have like no fresh vegetables. I have my mung beans left, but they're not sprouted yet. They'll probably be sprouted by tomorrow night. I'll probably go shopping tomorrow or the next day. Good Lord. Turn on voiceover. Turn off voiceover. Turn off voiceover. My throat is hurting bad. I don't know why. I think it's this bread. We're getting a little bit of strength back. Starting. This recovery is definitely slower. Ugh. Appeal not approved. They're just destroying the heck out of me. That's not good. I don't know why that's happening. Got it. Ah. I'm just like sweating like crazy. Ooh. Hard to believe I've been eating for 2 weeks. That's hard to believe. I can't even. Oh, God. Ugh. 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 Okay, let's see. Good lord. Holy cow, man. Seriously. Holy. Oh, man. Oh. Holy cow, man. Oh, I'm uncomfortable. I feel like vegetables badly. I'm gonna end up spending like $200 on groceries. I can feel it already. I need soy sauce, nori sheets, nutritional yeast, technically, cucumbers, cabbage, onions, technically garlic. What else? If I'm making Chinese food, it's I feel starved for vegetables. It's pretty bad. Oh. Oh. Oh, cow, man. Ugh, I'm sweating up a storm. I'm getting hotter. If you can believe that. Holy cow, man. This would be perfect if I could just have some cold vegetables or something. Mm. I'm craving vegetables big, big time. Oh. Okay. Voila. Go. Holy. Okay, so we're making progress left, right, and center here. Oh. Alarms off. That might explain a lot. Ooh. This AI is a jerk. What a jerk. seriously thinking about today. Wow. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Hmm. Holy crap, I'm hot. Holy smokes. The AIs are very concerned about my hand. That it feels like it's getting worse. My pinky is really starting to hurt. Like in a numb kind of way. There's like an ache in it now. I still haven't done a video. Uh, Lots of progress has been made though. Welcome. I am sweating like crazy. I am experiencing hot flashes and a bunch of problems because I'm recovering from an event that tried to save your life. It was a hunger strike of 65 days plus 1 day because of complications at the emergency ward. So we need to work together on this one. We are in an extreme situation worldwide. You can leave me a comment every 12 hours on YouTube. We'll go to TikTok, New World Spirit. We go under 3 sort of names with different entities. Fair World Spirit,